welcome everybody. Good to see you. Nice to have you, Serious Cow King. Welcome to the stream. Let's get a little bit of our Caves of Qud run going here. Sounds like you had a good Sunday afternoon. Going to an arcade bar and enjoying some free games. Oh, sorry, I just made myself a really good coffee. I got to watch a fantastic movie for podcast today. Legitimately good. Which is rare for me. Hey, John Locke! Welcome, welcome. Alright, so we had Chief Dottie the 67th, our Turtle Wizard, who's been doing pretty good. We got ourselves a Proboscis, the beak. Wait, you don't do good movies on your podcast. It's not a good movie, except it is. This one was. Sometimes you find some diamonds in the rough. Also, Crazy Taxi is really hard. Yeah. Crazy Taxi is rough. A lot of arcade games. You'll never guess, but they're made to just take your quarters. But we got a turtle shell, blow up mines. We got our beak, our proboscis, telepathy. We have an evil twin that can come in at any time, and we've had to fight them twice so far. So we did learn that, yes, they can in fact show up again. It's really terrifying, honestly. We are clairvoyant. Got a whole bunch of legs, can force wall, multiple arms, and two-headed. So we got a lot of good things going for us, I'd say. We're kind of even on most of our various powers here. Trying to focus on ego, will, a little bit of toughness. Kind of a tanky wizard. And I don't remember if we actually got the Mammon Soul Drinker quest. Yeah, we did. Okay. We grabbed it before we left. We need to take... The other thing is we got to get Q-Girl's Data Disc into Bethesda Susa. The one that's been killing me. For now, I'm going to go beat up some goat folk. Do we have two proboscis since two head? That's a good question. I actually don't know. So... Here's the thing, it would actually show that. Our right face has one. Our left face does not. We only have a proboscis on one face. Also, look at this thing. We found this randomly, which is so good. Plus 28 cold resistance, plus 2 strength. And 200 reputation with apes, beetles, and hermits. So good. Apes love me. Goat folk, not so much. Alright, so we gotta follow the river to find Mammon Soul Drinker and get back the Amaranthine Prism, which is an artifact related to... I don't even know what to call it. I don't know how to pronounce it even. It's P-T-O-H. I always say toe. Just ignore the P. But, some kind of alien question mark, maybe? That, can essentially fold space and is some kind of massive psychic. Oh, god damn it. There's an... Our evil twin came back. Already, the instant that I mention it. Okay, so they tried to force wall us in, but they did it in a very stupid way. Now they're trying to hit us with the carbine. Can't see them is the problem. Ah, here we go. Guess what? I can also put someone in baby jail, you idiot. And you blew your baby jail load way too early. God, the problem is I am getting my mind sundered real bad. Okay. Shit. I should have fixed this force bracelet. Where is it? There it is. Yes! Okay. Ape friend's getting him. Let's berate him. Haha, they don't have ape friend. Ape strong together, motherfucker. It's under their mind. Thanks, Ape. Yo, that face mask that makes us popular with apes really coming in handy already. Okay, now we've got goat folk everywhere. Cool. Can start like... Are we still in psychic battle? Yes, okay. I can, right. I forgot that I can just look down on the left. I was reading the side. Okay, our concentration slips for some reason. That is a lot of goats right now, by the way. Oh my god, that's a lot of goats right now. Oh! I stepped in a yonder brush. That's actually kind of okay right now. So I stepped in a portal plant, essentially, and it warped me to the left, which was great. Glad to go west. Let's try and go down here. Yeah, give ourselves some space from all these assholes. Hey. Because there are a lot of them. I'm gonna put a wall up there. Just make all of them run around it. Still locked in Psychic Battle, so I want to keep doing that. Dangerous as it is. And then you... How about... You're scared of me, actually. Oh my god, there's so many still. Oh. Good thing we went and got, like, 3,000 bullets, huh? Also, I don't actually think that's an exaggeration. I got real close to that. Hello? What do we got here? Ooh, alright. A good quest. Having an evil twin's fine, as long as we have friends. As it turns out, it seems so. While traveling through Shurakish, Yaxarduk II stopped at a market in Mind Mesh. At an obscure shop, she purchased a pair of shining gloves and named it Shining Gift Jaxarduk Friend. And she lost them. Alright. So I'm gonna go and try and get that back. Or, oh, we already knew about that one? Huh. Oh, Shurakish. Yep. Sure did. Alright, we haven't been to, like, any of these, huh? Spice Quad is the only one that we were at, because everything else is way in the east. Alright, got some of them. I'm gonna menacing stare that one, get them to run away. And we're just gonna force wall that one. Move behind the force wall. And blow up this one's mind. Dang, EMP'd me. So I can't use my force bracelet, probably. Run away. Oh, neat. Ape friend! No bully. Okay, I'm really enjoying having an ape friend, let me tell ya. Yeah, I was wondering, I'm like, we gotta be getting close. 239. So, I kind of want to just go back to Kayakukia and sell a bunch of this stuff. We were getting a little poor. Now I'm not. Okay, so upper hands, we have what? Chain gauntlets. Ooh, that's not what I meant to do. So we have, where's our lower hands? Also chain. Oh, spiked steel. Okay. That's probably better than these Elastine ones. We're going for really high armor value this time rather than going for really high dodge value. And my left head does not actually have a helmet. Aha! Alright, my one head has a beak, my other head has horns. Perfect. Let's go talk to Plant Merchant. I won't wear an ape fur hat. I don't want to piss off my good ape friends. Actually, I should check what I have here in a minute. No, I don't want battle axes. I don't think I want two-handed warhammer. Probably not. Definitely don't need that. That steel buckler might be useful. Yeah, because you just have a snail-encrusted wood buckler. Get extra bonus with mollusks, which is... sure. I don't think we care that much, though. Oh, one thing. I need chat to remind me of this. Before I do something real stupid, I have to remember that I need to get enough reputation with the Mechanimists. Because I don't want to go to Bethesda Sousa, get to the bottom, and have to kill every Mechanimist in the universe there. It's a real bad idea. There we go. Now we're all hammers. We got that steel buckler. Alright. I should also see... Plastifier gloves is interesting. A little too expensive for us. Let's grab some nuggies. Oh, right. Other last important thing I didn't do. Or did I? I must have done it just before this. Wanted to buy all the lead slugs that they have. We have 2,000 left. We've run through a lot, actually. It's real easy for that shit to go wild. Pull out the chem cell. Can I not recharge? I can't recharge cells yet, can I? I don't think we got that tinker. Nope. We need to actually have Tinker 1. So that is a little dangerous. I'd like to have the ability to recharge like our Force Bracelet. Actually, I should choose things to cook with. Salt and croc jerky. Should give us extra health. Yeah. What? I'm already overweight. Oh god, I'm a dummy. Forgot that I was gonna dump off some of the water that we had here at Kyakukia. Look at all that gear. Okay, we're gonna drop one. Just did a stupid thing. I also, for recoils, I do have Grit Gate. That was where we were saving everything. I could just go to Grit Gate, drop the stuff off so that it's all together. Hey, Ghidorah. Also, I don't know why I got this much salt. I don't need this much salt. Don't need any salt, I would say. Just getting in from watching some community theater. Hell yeah. Love the arts. Good shit. Jeef is going great. Our turtle wizard has been very nice. Okay, we do need... Wait, what? Hold up. That trade... I did not want to trade that. Where is Mafio? Perfect. Right next to Jacobo, too. Because that's the other person that we might want to talk to. That's pretty much it. Sell. It's fine. Another 1,000 slugs? Yeah, I'll take it. Could use a solar cell. Kind of okay just trading that. Salve injector would actually be really nice. Okay. I did fuck up in that I should have, like, some of these for a minute. Give me the solar cell. Give us all the bullets you can give me. Salve injector I'd really like. And of course, always buy the nuggies. And I think that's good. I don't really need to buy the weird artifact. I could identify it, but I don't even think I need to do that. Well, I don't know, maybe. Sure. Acid gas grenade, sure. Just that now I know what it is, so I can avoid it in the future and not have to worry about buying it and identifying it. Yeah, no. Jeef's doing okay. We have fought off our twin already today. Our evil twin came after us again. But I got him. Hey, buddy. What do you got to teach me? Bunch of grenades and a null ray pistol. What the hell is a null ray pistol? Needs Tinker level 2. I don't have Tinker level 1, so... yeah, I'm gonna say no, sadly. This is Sparafusel, right? No, where's Sparafusel? I normally know them by their little icons, actually. Thermo beam. What? Coolant pipe and an antifreeze pipe are barrel locked in a symmetric geometry. Thumb flips rotate the mechanism and reverse their orientation. Oh, so maybe you can fire off fire or ice? Twins are not a one and done. We have fought off our twin 3 times now. This time we ape together strong them. And by that I mean there was a bunch of apes nearby and they like me, so they beat the shit out of my clone. There is a box of hate. I just don't have it on me because I don't want to. I really don't want to press the box of hate. I don't want to press the box that hates. Thanks. I know that you'd like to see me press it, but I just. Hey, listen. I'm gonna try and win one of these, and then we'll start pressing the box of hate. How's that? Let's do that first. I need to win one. I need to win real bad. You don't understand. I was thinking about this game in the context of, is there anyone in this game that would be like, you know, I can fix them? And I don't think there is. Because all the characters, I don't have to fix them. They're great. They're doing good. All the characters I like are already awesome. I took the water with me like a fucking idiot. Did all that shopping, then forgot it anyway. Now I hardly have any weight left. Ugh. All my encumbrance is full. Oh, right. There was a yonder cane there. Yonder brush? Sorry, yonder brush. Oh, there was the question of whether a twin would spawn with one if I had one. Oh, I see. I thought the question was more that would they just keep spawning. The answer is yeah. Just because you kill the twin does not mean that the twin does not keep coming back. So those are little grenades. Get a gaslight chisel. Getting a full cell is pretty good. Damn it, we're already overweight. Incandescent fangs. So these are neat. Plus 100 reputation with the Grish. Or Gersh. And it does 4 to 6 electric damage on hit. So what's neat about these is they don't go in your hands. You put them in your mouth. I'm gonna be a bitey friend. So that just gives us extra attacks. Hey, yes, Kennedy, good to see you. I know, I'm a dummy. I did it wrong. Okay, it won't take us long to do this. Sorry, bud. You keep going to bed and I keep waking you up. Get rid of the smiling sun mask. I'm okay with the bite instead. Yeah. I'm wondering... the grandfather horn might be better than the carbide hammers that we have. I sold off one already. I normally don't read them, but I haven't gotten, like, incredible items yet for that. Yeah, 4 and 2d3. The grandfather horn is 2d2 plus 1, which is better. Slightly, but better. More than enough water to take with us. So could have kept another grandfather horn and had a very slight upgrade. It is real slight, though. I'm not super sad about it. Okay. Now we're properly equipped for this. Actually, right. I should keep choosing ingredients. I never seem to do that. Sure. That extra max HP does make a pretty big difference. I'm gonna just disassemble that rifle. Save ourselves on some weight here, and I can use the bits. There's a lot of good reasons to use those bits. Okay, that leech is friendly. Blow up their brain. Not gonna worry about grabbing too much of that stuff. It's pretty worthless. The Nefeltali at this point are a long ways below what we're worried about. God damn, the fucking team killed, and that stole my experience. Hey! I'm gonna tell them to run. I'm gonna tell them they're a wimp for running. And a few debuffs. Where did that goat go? Alright, I'm gonna turtle up. And then I'm gonna blow up this mine. Alright, didn't need to worry about it that much. Oh my god, are twins here again? Right, what am I doing? Let's try and sunder their mind. Okay, I mean, you stuck me in jail, that's great. Do you wanna... Okay. I'm berating them. I called them a nerd. God, worse, I called them a gamer. Uh-oh. I don't love that. Oh. And then they immediately decided not to psychic battle me. I'm pretty okay with that. They're really badly wounded. And I am unhurt, so... we're okay. We are just deforesting this, though. Let's mind battle them. Yeah, there we go. You're not the evil twin, you're the gamer twin. Damn. We don't need to... Okay. Let's not get personal here. Really need to buy bow and rifle at some point. Our accuracy fucking sucks. And Sundermind is amazing. It's so good as, like, a single target thing. But that's it. It's a single target thing. It's got a long cooldown. So once you're done that, it's kind of like, well, time to wait for 100 turns for the next time I can blow up somebody's brain. So that's cool. And it actually is not cool. Put him in jail. There we go. Blow up their head. That is so mean. Just like, go to jail. And now lose your mind. Okay, I gotta scare that cat. I want all this stuff because there's a bunch of things that I do want to get soon. There's some expensive stuff we've been looking at. I need to start getting some schematics and things. Sad that I sold that. Puts us way overweight again. It's helpful, so I guess. I'm too rich. Okay, that was extremely worth it. A Kayakukia recoiler is real good. New teleport unlocked. Okay, I gotta just dump a few things here. Yeah, I'll store here. Just don't need this much water. We'll take it back to Gritgate. Actually, I guess we have recoilers on both now, don't we? So I don't need to worry about that even. I can just recoil between them. Sick. Okay, but not... Wait a minute. Hold up. I think that I see my problem. Now it's very low, so I can't really teleport back easily. It's okay, listen, it's fine. Don't worry about it. No one saw that. What are you talking about? I didn't do it. Y'all crazy. I didn't just do that. No. Well, I guess. Definitely not what I wanted to do, but that's okay. So I'd mentioned it earlier, and John Locke was asking, like, how I'm not supposed to watch good movies on my podcast. Rough cuts about good boys and bad movies. But every once in a while, we find a treat. I found out today, with good friend Ryudo and Boix, Ryudo being a special guest this week, that the Tammy and the T-Rex, as it turns out, you know, like that awful garbage Denise Richards like teen movie, it was edited down wrong in a way, and I'll leave the podcast to kind of explain that. And that movie actually, unironically, is incredible. It's so good. I loved it. It was super fun. It's got a pre-fame Paul Walker and Denise Richards, and I think her first starring role. Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to shoot Ape. Hey, bud. We're so resistant to ice. That's going to be amazing for Bethesda. Pass a flayed goat folk corpse. Cool. I know where we are. This area kind of always pops up. It's proc-gened, but it's got some similar features. Specifically this. Toward Amaranth, O deathless city, whence my cloven-hoofed children dream themselves into being. Here, Mammon! Feast upon the goat hearts, which is really weird when it's the goat people talking about that. That really is there to be like, oh, okay, yeah, this whole Mammon guy, he named himself Soul Drinker, and it turns out he might not be great. Excuse me. Ooh, that snuck up on me. I'm trying to go fast so we can get to Bethesda, but also I need to remember that's been my problem, is that I just want to proceed and get further than we've been on stream, and that's what's been killing me on stream, so I need to be careful of overcommitting. We kind of feel like we're in a great spot. Like, this character has been fantastic. I'm kind of like, I just want to get going. But that overconfidence has always killed me. Thank you. Yeah, I need to get friendship higher with them. I should actually just check. I might have enough rep already. I don't think I do. But basically you need the Mechanimists to allow you into their holy sites. You aren't welcome in their holy places. My rep is only 110. Yeah, that's not good. I think we need like 450 or something. So we need a lot more rep than that. the river change course and I missed it? It sure did. Hey, Glitch! The big old 5-0. Nice to have you. Alright, village lair of Mammon Soul Drinker. Oh, Jesus Christ, and there he is. Hey, remember the thing that they told me when I first was looking into Mammon? Don't get close enough to let him touch you. I can run a little bit. I'm gonna just... You can go into a little jail. There's a lot of fire somewhere on this. Also, I'm not sure how good I'm gonna be at psychic minding Mammon. Oh, pretty good as it turns out. I thought they'd have real good mental defenses. Wow, almost killed them. They're badly wounded. Yup. Nice. So how you doing, Glitch? Hopefully you're having a good day. Personally, I'm doing great. More about Jaxarduct. In 4290, Jaxarduct plundered all of Harazor, sowing with salt the fields of birds and vines. He became known as the Harazor Pest. Alright. So we already have a floating glow sphere. Carbide battle axe, no hammers. Kinda like this shield. I did want a shield eventually. We get reputation with reptiles and birds. Birds and reptiles already kind of love me. Just cute as shit. My old turtle wizard here. I'm gonna look around. There's often other things here. Oh! I do have a question. So this whole quest was to recover the Amaranthine Prism. Prism. That supposedly refracts your ego. So we did pick it up. And looking at it, we see a starless triangular prism of black glass. And there's a story that we can recall that talks about a jeweler explaining how it is, like, a piece of a dying star from where Toe is from. This PTOH. And Toe can apparently, like, it says, like, it can fold the fabric of space and time like a supper cloth. But they imprisoned it on Cud. And the prism is something that can apparently break Toe out of prison. So here's the question. Do we want to wield it? we can wear it. The warden in the village, the cop that hired us for this, said if we wear it, they will kill us. So we're almost certainly aggroing at least the warden and maybe the village. And if we aggro the warden, we're probably aggroing every warden in the game. And there's a warden in every village. And they're all real strong. That's my guess. And I don't know what else happens. Then just don't wear it when directly in front of them. I have to hand it in to finish the quest. So I can... This is a quest line. This game, despite being a roguelike that's all about, like very classic rogue stuff, is very focused on story and quests. And this is actually a mainline quest somehow. I'm not quite sure how, but... We would be making this very hard mode, I think. Let's go around. Okay, let's go to Warden Indrix. I just want to look at them. Very tough as a fight. I also just want to see who I'm going to piss off. Yeah, loved by the Fellowship of Wardens and Pariahs. So Pariahs and Wardens would start to hate us, probably. The villagers of Kyakukia, so this whole village might also attack me. But on the other hand, Dark Evil Prism of untold power. How much is it worth at shop? A bad idea. No, not as much as you'd think, actually. Huh. If we wanted to sell all this, good God. I don't think there's anything we could buy that's worth this much. Yeah, 700. We probably just need to go to the 6-day stilt and really spend a shopping trip. Alright, nobody's telling me what to do here, so I think I'm just gonna give it to him. I'd rather advance some other, like the Bethesda Susa questline, I think, rather than try and fuck with the entire world, because this will massively change the way that we have to play the game. Because every village will basically be a fight. Alright, I have the prism. See, like, now hand over the prism and choose your reward. No, Warden, it is mine! Okay, okay. Ooh, electrified fluorite maul. Huh, that's pretty good. It's a really good weapon for us. A lanterned ganglionic teleprojector. An overloaded laser pistol with electromagnetic shielding. A lot of stuff. Lame going the good boy route instead of Team Sith. I don't know if this is the good boy route, is the thing. That's the thing, Glitch. There's nothing saying that Toe is actually evil. I don't know that that's actually... I'm not sure. The story is going in a lot of ways, and there's a ton of different groups. Like, so it talks about Toe being stuck in a prison on Cud, because it was like some being that was stuck around like a dying star in a far galaxy and has immense psychic power, and everyone was afraid of it and stuck it away. Probably evil, but also, like, is it the villain of this game? I don't know, because there's also, right at the beginning, a group that gets introduced called the Gyre, and, well, okay, there's a thing called the Gyre, which I don't quite understand, Gyre. I don't quite know all of the stuff around it yet, but apparently as it widens, it releases all these plagues, and there's Gersh that worship it, and, like, tape spider fangs to their mouth, and believe that plague and infection is the way to evolve humans. And so it's like, well, are they the villains? And there's kind of stuff that says, like, not necessarily. Like, it's a lot of weird shit. This game's wild, so it could... I don't know, this is the good boy thing. I found notes on a meeting from the Wardens that makes them not the best people either. They have their own thing they're doing. wildly enough, there's just so many factions. I really don't know where things will go. Like, look at all of the things that I can have reputation with. Antelopes, apes, arachnids, baboons, beetles, barthermites, bears, birds, cannibals, cats, Shava, children of Mammon, you know. You get the idea. Like... Oh yeah, we haven't even talked about, like, the Puttis Templar. I wouldn't say it's 40k at all, but it is Dwarf Fortress, yes. This is extremely in the vein of, like, a Dwarf Fortress kind of thing, Glitch. Extremely. The writing's incredible, though. Like, the writing's really good. There's some great stuff in here. The setup and all the stuff that's going on in it is weird and interesting in equal measure. Let's stop by Gritgate first. Yeah, maybe I should stop at Joppa first. It's okay. Right, where's Mafio? See, here is our Urshib friends, who are albino quilled bears that are also hackers and tinkers. And they all rule. They're super good. I'll read you a couple of characters' dialogue here in a second, because there's a few that you should know about. There you go, way overweight again. I think I keep the shield, because I kind of want to go for your shield eventually on one of our arms. We have many, many arms. You'll always respect the immense level of detail, just more of my enjoyment watching than participating. That's fair. I think it's a lot easier personally to get into than Dwarf Fortress. Like, if you're intimidated by the level of detail in this game, it's actually less than you'd think. At least, like, it's not as hard to get into as you might imagine. I think I want to stop by Joppa next. What am I doing? I don't want to add that to the trade. I just want to... Yeah, okay. Like, as an example, the thing that I always say about this game that really puts it in perspective for people is... Oh my god. It's so much money. I shouldn't sell that anyway. Just trade it for something. Do this. Is that better? But with this game, you can play it with a controller. Like, if you can imagine, I don't know that would be the best way to play it, but there's people that actually swear that by, like, no, I really like the controller controls for this. I like pointing that out because I feel like that's a really good way of looking at, like, yeah, this, it is detailed, but once you start getting into it, it flows in a really nice way. Get some nuggies. They don't have as much good stuff as I'd like. Buy some lead slugs. Oh. I don't have that identified. We'll buy that too. But yeah, this world is really interesting. So if you look, like, when we talk to people, we say live and drink, and you'll notice that, like, we have our cash up here. That's also our fresh water. So water is money. It's more your playstyle and thought process. Yeah, no, that's fair. You're more the rogue that needs to know everything and the prep behind it compared to the warrior that can just charge in blind and have a good time. Well, that's fair. I mean, You can always just read the wiki stuff. I'm trying to go blind, but yeah. And listen, you don't have to play the game, I get it. But I always like to mention it because this game is so cool, and I don't want people to get, like, scared seeing this stuff, because it's less intimidating than you'd think. Oh god. Right. See, I knew we had a box of hate. On activation, this item obliterates all nearby members of a faction chosen from among those that existed during the time of the Sultanate. The genocide box. The box that hates. Do not talk about the genocide box. Also... really? You jump up, show me your ass, and then start cleaning your neck so that I'm just stuck looking at it. Thank you, bud. Can you move? Hi. Aw.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Give me them kitties, you got it. Mwah. Oh, yeah. No, I totally get to that, like... As far as roguelikes go, there's only so many games that you can play. And this game, as much as I am advocating for people to buy it and play it because it's really cool, it's so long. There's so much, like, it is one of those games that you can play this for 1,000 hours, I'm sure. And, like, not even come close to discovering all the stuff. It is one of those. It's a game that was 17 years in development. And, it's probably going to take you that long to play it, too. Like, if you really want to get into it. Fuck, I forgot I was going to store that. No, cat. No, keep bud. Here, I'll move some stuff for you. Yeah, like, the 17 years of this game being in dev, that's not me exaggerating or anything, by the way. That is, in fact, the truth. I cannot see around my cat's gigantic ass. Hey, bud. Thanks. Let's go to Tam. I think you're on I. Yeah, okay. I can kind of see. Here, let's just... Oh, my God. Sell that. Actually, great. The chain pistol's worth more. So it's the elastic skull cap. Better to carry these, if anything. I do want to put away this venerable communications link and the dormant way droid. I don't actually need those right now. Trying to think of all the things I can sell off. I have too much money. Too much. Are the points redeemed gone, or did you mess up your BTTV setup? There's some that are there. There should be some. Oh, I was looking for my solar cell to charge, but it's night, so of course it's not charging. It's getting a little bit of charge back now. Alright. What? There wasn't enough? Oh, damn. Shit. That really sucks, because then it just burns all of it. At least we can switch to the other one. Take batteries out of there. batteries in here. What? What?
Don't forget to Joker.
Huh. Does it mean that you actually take more recoiler charge if you weigh more? It might. Interesting. I think that's not bad. Okay, he restocked, which is actually great. I can spend some of it here at least. So much money. Okay, so let's go get that. Get these. Just trying to get a bunch of things. That's putting me way overweight again. So we can go and sell at the 6-day stilt. Should be able to just drop off a water skin though. We have so much stuff. This rules. Okay, I don't have a lot of water. We do need to drink still, but we should be okay. Discover Forgotten Ruins. I'll take a look. Just what I need. More stuff to grab. Too much of a loot goblin. What am I supposed to do? Leave this loot behind? As I'm already filthy fucking rich. Wow, there is nothing in this ruin. Wait, where's the Dromad caravan? Where'd they go? Huh. Okay. Let's talk to the schematics drafter. Got anything neat? We've got Jacked as a modifier. When equipped by a robot, cyborg, or mutant with the ability to generate electricity or access to grid power, this item can draw power. Oh, so that's probably integrated systems then. Gotcha. So you can, yeah, there's ways to like generate an electric field, and then you can just charge your stuff automatically. I do want a geomagnetic disc. Thrown items I'm learning seem pretty strong. Palladium mesh tabard. This is almost certainly something we can't wear because of our turtle shell. So I don't think I want to grab that. But that geomagnetic disc is interesting. Do need to get a lot of levels to actually make it, but I have not infinity money, but I have a lot of money. Which is probably buy something like this. Could do that. God, it makes me too heavy. God, no wonder why I have 53 copper nuggies. That is ridiculous. Worst is I kind of need to come back here and buy all these nuggets back with all of our water so that we can actually get rid of the weight. Do you have like a bookbinder or anything? Shoemakers? No. What else we got here? Apothecary, Gutsmonger. Actually, Apothecary is probably a good one to stop at for a minute. Buy a bunch of the witchwood bark and mushrooms and a salve injector. Yeah, that's really a good idea. We're low on healing. Sick. Very helpful. Another apothecary. I'll buy out another one. Like, yeah, this is super worth it, I'd say. I don't think I get rid of the trade stuff anymore. Well, I don't know. Do that. 471. Good. Still have a lot of money. And there's a bookbinder. Modulo Moonstare and the Tree of Life. I've never seen that one. Huh. Interesting. How much is this? 307. I think I like this. I'd love to get Modulo Moonstare and read it, because I've never seen that book. This is fine for now. The green one should give us a recipe, which is nice. Yellow ones are non-random ones, so they've got, like, actual story or just flavor. Serving of dried law petals and pickles. Ugh. Can use Intimidate. If I already have Intimidate, gain a +2 bonus on Ego when using it. There's the half the rate. Baked La with brine. Not amazing. God, I also gotta actually get Reputation with the Mechanimists, which is something I can do here. We can give away a couple of these books. So first we'll do this. Get ourselves some experience. And then... Oh, I also have a mutation point. Forgot about that. For 17. If I wait till level 20, I can buy another mutation. I'm getting pretty full on mutations, though. I should probably just make some of the ones that I have better. Like, another level of Carapace is probably incredible. I mean, more heat resistance, more cold resistance. That's good for Bethesda. We're about to go there soon. Very soon. Clairvoyance is really good. Again, for Bethesda, we need to kill Hagaba. And that's been our big wall for the on stream, at least. Gosh, so many things we can do. Mental actions have that's a 5% lower action cost? Dang. Huh. Yeah, I should just spend some of these. These are all good. Move speed's nice. The carrying capacity is fantastic. A tough one to pick. We have so many good mutations. This run's gone really well. I'm gonna up Carapace. So let's talk to the main priest. Time to talk to the Pope. Vines hate us because they don't like the Mechanimists. Reputation now 235. I'd love to learn that, but minus 300 reputation is going to be real tough. I love that we can just recruit the Pope if we get enough reputation with them. Here, we'll tell them where some ruins are. I'm now favored with them. Hold up. Does that mean we can go to their holy places? Because that's the big one. I am welcome in their holy places. Sweet. I might just want to do this again. I can give them a couple extras. I don't want to have it go too low by accident. I wish I could learn proselytize from them, but if I do that, we destroy our reputation, and that's not going to be helpful. I really wish we had a recoiler to here, too. Because I'd love to be able to take all that water that we have sitting back at Gritgate and just bring it here and use it to buy a bunch of real expensive things. Oh, why am I heading to Golgotha? I'm automatically going here when where we need to go is here. Because I think it's that time. I mean, alternately, we could do some of these historical places. They're both quite a ways away. I mean, they're all quite a ways away, except for maybe this mirror quad is a little bit easier to do. It's not the worst idea. I'm not super high level. 17 still. Eh. Found Kirawar. What is in Kirawar? Whole lot of clockwork beetles. Great. What? Hey. I'm gonna go in my shell. Dang. They were, stronger mentally than I imagined. Horses have real strong mental armor, it turns out. Good news. Ape together strong. Ape will help us beat some shit up. Although I gotta be a little worried about all the electricity arcing to it, because it might kill it and or piss it off. I've never tried to attack a horse psychically in real life. Not yet. So I never really knew that fact about horses. Mentally strong, physically weak. Get him. Ew, that is a fire ant, huh? An Aloe Volta. Huh. Yep, ow. Okay. Does exactly what you think. Oh my god, that is so many clockwork beetles. Whoa! Hey, who's throwing thermal grenades at me? And all of their own friends by accident, dummies. The painted willowy steel cookery. More about shining Jaxerduck friend, sure. Seen that one a lot. All of our electric attacks are making us pretty good against swarms of enemies now. They've helped out a lot with that problem. Okay. Where's this jewel-encrusted wrench? Let's grab that. That might be worth a little bit. Yeah, my shell is holding up great. I'd heard from a few people that the shell is surprisingly strong throughout the entire game. Like, that it basically competes very favorably with even, like, the late game armors. Which I haven't gotten to yet, I don't think. I think the best that I've gotten is, like, Fullerite stuff. Oh, God, there's a chameleon. Like, what's the danger here? Ah, yes, of course. I like that they have, like, camouflaged enemies like that. It's smart. Like, look at these little bastards. Always miss them in the trees. They're always running around the trees, and they always swarm you and you don't realize it. In 3292 BR, after murdering a popular rival by letting Entropy feast on his flesh, the Sultan of Qud died under mysterious circumstances. Because of Jaxerduck III's frigid visage, she was chosen as successor. Yeah, it has a cost investment, so it makes sense. To a certain extent, but, I mean, a lot of, like, for example, there's another one that also means that you can't wear armor called Quills. That gives you a little bit of armor yourself, and it lets you kind of reflect some damage and, like, throw out quills like a porcupine kind of thing is the idea. And it sucks. It's bad. It's not good. So, like, just because it's got a cost doesn't mean that it's great. That is a lot of centipedes. Uh-oh. Hi. No. Hi. Yes. Hello. Thank you. It's very nice. Give me a moment. We have been interrupted again. Okay, so there's definitely a centipede nest around here. Ah, shit. The ape got mad at us because the electricity kept arcing. Sorry, man. It's not my fault. I didn't mean to. Where are they coming from? There's gotta be a nest here. Ooh, bunch of books. I'm just gonna auto-explore. There it is. I saw it. Did we kill it? We might. It looks like we actually got it. Okay. Like we got all of the stuff that we need. Keep heading over to this historic site. I'm gonna discover the Goat Folk village and then immediately leave because we don't actually need that smoke. It's just nice to have the information. What am I doing? This way. I don't really want this to be... hold up. How do I want to set this up? Ah, they got next to me. Shell. And blow up their mine. I love what a coward our turtle wizard is. It's enabled some real coward shit plays. God damn it, we're already overburdened. Look at all this cool shit, though. It's not that cool. We can definitely get that for scrap. That's fine for now. I'll worry about it in a minute. There are hostiles nearby. Okay, I just cooked here. How are they? Oh, there you go. Okay, fine. Now can I leave? Thank you. Oh, no. I was gonna go here because these historic sites always have, like, interesting stuff to grab. Legends and such. But I don't really want to go to a rust bog. It's just going to destroy all of my items. I really don't want to have to deal with that. And maybe it's not underground, like, it's gonna have some layers to this. It might just be the first layers rust bog. If it's only the surface, I might be willing to put up with it. Oh. There's a whole bunch of water? Shit. over. We've been grabbing a bunch of kudzu stems that we don't need. I don't need chain boots that bad. You piece of shit. God, and they got a recoiler. They got one of our main weapons. It was maybe worse. Fuck. The Grit Gate recoiler really sucks, actually. All of this is bad. I haven't learned to repair yet. Let's do that. Down a weapon. Oh, I also have 1,000,000 carbide hammers, so I guess that's fair. Wait. Did it destroy that carbide hammer? Because it said it rusts and I unequipped it. And it's just... But it's not showing here as rusted. It's just gone. Which generally means that it got reduced to ash immediately. I must have missed that. Vibro dagger. That thing's pretty cool. All right. Huh. That's kind of funny. We can let the electric arcs go over to it. Kill them so we don't have to take the risk of having our stuff rust. Never thought about that. That's clever. Huh. I don't need to waste so many bullets either. Look at the brain on me. Wrist calculator. And we're overweight, I know. And a hover sled. Oh, so I lose out on the glow sphere, but now I can carry a lot more. Yeah, look at that. I got like another 70 pounds. I don't have a torch to even replace it though, so I can't really go underground with that. Oh hey look, it's a slumber lane. These things were terrifying early on. Now... put it in a prison and blow up its brain. I'm trying to shoot these at a distance, Not because I can't take them out close range, but you saw how they rusted all my shit real quick. I don't really want to have to deal with that. God, I never thought about attacking the wall and letting the electricity arc and get the kudzu. I'm kind of proud of that as like a solution to this. Like, oh yeah, that actually totally works. God, that's so good. Game smart. This is the kind of shit that, like, classic roguelike sickos really live for. Figuring out some kind of weird interaction that you're like, wait a minute, that totally solves this problem that's obnoxious. Like, yeah, bullets do it too, but bullets are expensive. Right. The hover sled problem. Which is great, but now I'm real heavy. 40 pounds overweight. Nope, that's not what I meant to do yet. Really don't want to have to recoil back. I guess I just drop off some of these. Oh, that feels bad. Like, we're not going to use them, but they're worth a decent amount. That is a lot of slime. Good news. It appears that it's not rusty anymore. Oh, there's so much stuff. Scale chain boots. Set of mirror shades. Hell yeah. That looks so cool. Charred corpse. Huh. Alright, what are all these weird artifacts? Do they have anything to do with these strange corpses I'm seeing? An HE missile? Okay. High explosive missile could explain some things, certainly. On an auspicious day, Jaxerduct II trekked through a lifeless salt pan and stumbled on a mysterious monolith. From that day forth, he always kept some leaves hidden on his person. Okay. That hammer would be worth quite a bit, but... Again, I don't really need to carry everything out, I guess. Also, is this Jaxerduct? Oh, no, it's Shekinah, of course. Here, Shekinah has been sculpted into permanence with magnificent Cerulean marble. Father among fathers. Not that. Yeah. Okay, Tangled Mudroot is fine. Carrying too much. So weird artifact. What is that? Let's see if we need to keep it. Got a lead acid cell, sure. And a tattoo gun. So apparently we can tattoo ourselves? Tattoo. Yo, where do I want to get a tat? Vanguard Turtle Man needs a tramp stamp. Describe your tattoo. For example, a tiny snail. What? Dang. Dang. What should we have as a tattoo? Huh? I mean... I'm gonna say black. Secondary color of... Oh, no. Ooh. Oh, I can't go back. Dang. Yeah, we'll do a black and gay tattoo. This game rules. Okay. And live in ink. Tattoo yourself. I got a... Alright, we got an achievement for that. What a fucking game. Gonna disassemble that. Level. Yeah. You don't want to... Sonic and Shadow has some, problematic age issues. Of course. You think I don't know? Thinking I'd like to learn Tinker so we can actually recharge batteries. It's a pretty big one. It's a car rifle. We really don't need that. We already have this carbine. Let's go with Woolly as an item mod, as a thing we can learn. And then I can also just go ahead and go... I now know how to do scope. This is going to be Tinker 2, right? Yeah. Wasn't sure if it would even be Tinker 3. Repair is not a bad thing to learn. We have Cudgel right now. Multi-weapon fighting is not a bad idea either. I think multi-weapon fighting is the way to go. The nice thing about multi-weapon fighting with this many Cudgels is Cudgels all have a chance to stun. So the more that we up that, the better. You just stun lock people forever. I'm trying to see if I can get this electricity to arc over to the 8. Come on. Why is this ape, like, insulated? Found the rare insulated ape. Okay, what? Why am I overburdened? What? hell happened? Huh. Interesting. Insulated. God, I don't want to tattoo myself again. Should wear that lacquered one over the regular one. Ooh, a Fullerite Arbit. That's gonna be worth wearing. Well, this does up my ego. This gives us another attack thing, but I don't know that I care that much. The reputation bonus is nice. Oop, this was a +3 to hit. Oh! I caught the large stone. That's what put me overweight. It threw a rock at me and I caught it. Amazing. Oh, that is heavy. Yeah, I'll just wear this. It's fine. How many bullets do we actually have left? Okay, almost 4,000. We should be good. Combat shotgun. We can assemble that. Ow. Jerk. Another weird artifact. Recycling suit. That is nice. For tinkering, did we learn reverse engineer? We did not. Yeah, we need a lot more intelligence for it. A lot more intelligence for it. I got caught a rock and pocketed it for some reason. Yeah. Good to see you, Hangman. What a weird thing that I did. Oh, that is a lot of weight. Well, I'm just gonna recycle it. Kinda sucks. That's okay. Turtle Adventures still going. I'm just kind of setting up for the Bethesda Sousa run. Which will happen shortly. Okay, blow up their mine. I won't lie, in some ways I'm just shooting things because it's just faster and easier. Oh, I didn't mean to pick that up. Whatever, we'll throw it away in a minute. While traveling through Shervapur, Jacques Serduk II stopped at a market in Sabamrod Grotto. An obscure shop, he purchased a salt-spangled pair of gloves. Okay. And then lost them. So we need to find and recover those. That's a nice one to find. We haven't found a lot of historic sites. Ooh, and it's in a spot that we're probably going to, hopefully, soon-ish. I might, if we actually don't, like, biff it real bad, we might be able to make it to Omen Porch today. I believe. Let's make a wall. 6, 7, 8, 9. They're all walled off from us entirely. Just have less to worry about. We're gonna tighten our carapace, and then... What? No, what? I tried to sunder mine. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold up. That's... Ugh, that sucks. Run away. Sure. The daze is real dangerous because we can just lose turns. Yeah, like... Yo, boy. What the fuck happened there? The Cyclopean Gibbon blurs through space-time. Cyclopean Gibbon multiplies. What? Hey, excuse me. The fuck is this? I haven't seen a lot of Cyclopean Gibbons, so I guess they multiply themselves through space-time? Don't like that. Carapace time. Well, not locked in psychic battle anymore because they dazed me. Jesus Christ. I'm very careful here. We're getting swarmed real bad. These are pretty easy enemies, but there's a lot of them. Being surrounded is not great. Clay pitcher leaks. Oh! Do we have a pitcher with cider in it? Well, shouldn't have held that. I should have dropped it off somewhere if we did. Might have been just nearby us, too. Yeah, I don't know. Whew. Through the dangerous part of this one, it seems. Of this level, at least. Just single file down this hall. I'm alright with that. something beeped. Oh, we should... I keep forgetting to choose. I love that we can just crack open a battery and cook with it. I'm gonna say we shouldn't, but it's neat that it's an option. Okay. Well... Fuck. There's a pit in front of us. And the chest that I need over there. So I guess we're trying to beat down this wall. Look at that stupid plant. We got lucky. That plant terrifies us. It could have thrown us in the shaft, I think. Oh, those effects. Oh, God. No. Oh, and a legendary ape. Hated by Tava's Puttis Templar and Tava Bane Order. The Tava Bane Order. I've never met them. There's the Villagers of Tava, I think, but I don't think I've ever seen the Tava Bane Order. What? Am I right about there being a Tava? There's Tuva. That was different, right? Wasn't it Tav? Like T-A-V-U-H? So swap those around? Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Fucking apes. Well, I'm gonna make a wall. Then what do you do? I can't angle my gun to shoot them, so I'm gonna have to just wait for, there we go. Oh, and something gelatinous, huh? What do we have? The stained toy of the Igapur Mirror Quad. God, why do we keep finding genocide boxes? Stop giving me genocide boxes, game. I'm not pressing them. You can't make me. I refuse. I still refuse. Alright, go into our shell. In early 2216, Khopur II assassinated the Sultan of Qud over an ordinance prohibiting the practice of wiring telescopes to leaves. He won, seized the crown. He was 8 years old. Jesus Christ, Khopur! Takes a real motherfucker to be king, I guess. No idea how much this is worth. item grants 10% chance to prevent daze or stuns, and it doubles the chance of the wearer to shake off daze and stun effects to shake it off with skill power. That's cool. Drop it. I guess. Oh, I never showed you some of the Barthermite characters, Glitch. I forgot you didn't. God, I keep forgetting to show you some of the cool shit. My concentration slips because these stupid assholes keep dazing me. I saw some stuff about Shem, so I needed to talk about Shem. When I realized, I was like, wait, I didn't introduce Shem! What a great character. Fuck up this rebel, maybe? Or not? Oh, I'm weak like baby. Like, I can't hate to see that I'm getting sucked into the game because of all the good stuff it's got. No, that's fair. But I want to show you some of the good stuff because I like always showing off some of the characters because there's some good characters. I'm in! Jesus Christ. Okay. Good enough. Just gonna spend like a couple days digging out this ape to kill. Ow. Interesting, there's a shaft here, but no stairways down. I wonder what would be underneath there. I don't need to find out, to be honest. Oh, also, why am I doing this? I just need to recoil. In fact, I might as well just go to a spot and grab a bunch of items that I can sell. Drop the hover sled. Oh, I haven't met Hortensa. Your hair is so great. How long have you lived in Gritgate? That's really mean to say. Years, decades on decades, centuries perhaps. Most of these wet-eared cubs were merely sketches in their mother's dream books when I arrived to study under Bartham. We knew so little then, know so little now. Tell me about the other Barthmites? Oh, holy shit. I won't denigrate them, or presume to speak for what's in their hearts, but I can direct you around the contours of the impressions they've left on me. Who would you like to hear about, child? Okay, actually, I'm kind of curious who they feel about Shem -1. Precious Shem. They've such a wider view of the world than we do. What a momentous obligation we've created for ourselves, and how I wouldn't undo it. That rule, that's actually really good. So let me show you Shem. That's not their children. These are other albino bear characters that are here. It's not just their kids. It's like, I'll show you who Shem is, and you'll understand for one of them, anyways. Spray-a-Brain. What the fuck is Spray-a-Brain? I need to know. Wait, defense drone's kind of neat too. Let's see how much I can actually buy. Could probably sell that, honestly. I love the lead acid cells. We're a little short. Could sell these. I don't know, I'm really tempted to just sell off that hate box. I don't know. Do I trust anyone else to have it? I know that it's going to say that it's important. I'm not sure how true that is. I don't love Hulk Honey. I could just sell that. Why is the credit amount yellow for the copper nuggets? I'm guessing because you can't go up or down on... So, like, all of these, as you get different levels of ego, which is one of your attributes, you can, like, sell them for more and buy them for less. These are essentially currency, and so they don't change. That's my guess. Because they're always 10, no matter how low your ego is or how high. Or if, for example, you contract a disease and have your tongue rot and fall out of your mouth and can no longer talk to people, and so all your haggling is garbage. As, you know, a possibility that certainly couldn't happen. Wouldn't be me. But yeah, that's my guess. I'm not 100% certain, but that should be it. I have to imagine these are Tinker level 2s at least. Yeah. I'm gonna drop these off. I don't really need to carry all those around. And I'll dump a couple of empty things. There. God, I have 243 on weight. What do I have that? Oh, right. I don't need the hate box. That's one thing. I guess I have a lot of books right now. That's a big thing. I need to put these night vision goggles away too. I'm not using them yet. I might not need to use them at all. I do have clairvoyance to see the invisible asshole. Let's go see Shem, just so we can say hi. Hey, Shem. I live, but do I drink? You're a chromeling that speaks? Can you understand me? This is a robot. So it's not trading skill or charisma, it's straight up ego that determines trading. That's sick. Yeah, there's a ability called ego. It's basically charisma in a way, but it also governs like all of our mental powers. So the more ego that we have, we can like, our Sunder mind gets bonuses and stuff. But anyway, so you're a chromeling that speaks. Can you understand me? Is this a question trick? I suppose I cannot know what you intend. Can I understand you? I just meant to ask if you're able to communicate. It seems so. What kind words? It seems so with you too. And then, why are you called Shem -1? Would you like to hear? When I was first put together by father and friends, I was Shem 2, the second iteration of the Make Me project. As I came along, scampered through the halls, listened to the stories Neek read me, climbed onto Sparfusel's workbench to have my screws replaced, I realized I was not what I could be. So I downgraded myself to Shem 1. That has happened 3 times. Are you worried that you're getting further away from your ideal self? It is unclear to me that I should be. I am your friend, Shem. I am your friend, Chief Daughter the 67th. Live and remain ever restless. I fucking love that he's like, yeah, I know that they called me Shem 2.0, but I'm kind of shit, so I'm just gonna keep downgrading myself. What a great concept. That's such a dumb thing, but it's really good. So, here's an example of the ego thing. So you have like strength, agility, toughness, intelligence, willpower, and ego. For ego, we have clairvoyance here that's showing 5 as its ability, 5 out of 10. It's actually getting a +4 bonus from ego. Whoa, that's some quality gradle internalization of self with that robot. The game is full of really, really good writing. Really, really good writing. Just straight across. It's incredible. It is up for a Hugo this year for that, and I really hope it wins. I generally don't care about awards, but this game I'm like, it just seems like it'd be nice for them to get it. So yeah, as our ego goes up, these get bonus points, so I don't have to invest in them as much for our mutation points. There's also other things that happen with high ego, but we'll get into that. It'll happen soon. I'm surprised that hasn't happened already, actually. There's a thing. I kind of want to up our multiple legs, maybe? We can run a little bit faster. Multiple arms is also nice, so we can attack better. It's time for us to go to Bethesda, Susa. And not die this time. It's time we win. Okay. Kind of want to learn. I should get some more persuasion stuff, actually. Not a bad idea. Might work on that. Poison tolerance isn't the worst, although we're not in a spot that poison's gonna matter all that much. I don't really need weathered because our, like, heat and cold resist are wildly good thanks to the shell that we have. I'll see if I can read you, like, the Mimic and the Madpole as an example. Oh, I should introduce you to another character. So, our current goal is that the Tinker in our starting town found they wanted to make a machine, and they were making they were making their own invention, which is basically a ham radio, is essentially what it is. It's like, oh, I want to make a communicator that can talk across CUD. And so then they make it, and they go, wait a minute, there's a signal on this, and it's just repeating. And they're like, oh, it seems like it's encoded. And so then they send you to the Barthermites to find out about it. And we talked to the Barthermites, and they're like, yeah, we've been tracking this for a while. It's been on for like a year and a half. It's been going on. And our current quest is, we haven't been able to crack the encoding on it. What we need you to do is find a Beetle, which is, oh boy, ancient rocks that might maybe be computers, but most of them are corroded and don't really think in the way that they're supposed to. But supposedly the Mechanimist faction has an uncorrupted one at the bottom of Bethesda Susa. So we're supposed to find that by going through there and use Q-Girl had stamped a data disk with the instructions for the Beetle, and it'll break the encoding for us. So Q-Girl is kind of this hacker. Let's talk to Q-Girl. Hacker Bear. And you can immediately see Q-Girl rules. Quetzal, Quetzal, Quetzal. Welcome to the workshop, friend. What does Quetzal mean? It's a word I say out of excitement. Sort of a semantic extension of the feeling I get when I see a Quetzal. Oh, a Quetzal is a pretty bird in the Trogon family. I tend to incorporate things I like into my idiolect. Your hair is a quasar of red ochre and indigo. Quetzal! Thank you, thank you. What a poetic metaphor. You're a regular Shakespeare, aren't you? Again, you're impressed, but this feels like watching the third season. This is just the very, very, very beginning. This is 2 quests in, kind of thing. There's a lot of lore in this game, in a way. There must be 100 gadgets here. What are you working on? Oh, Quetzal. A wave shortener for the shortwave detector, frustum pulley for the ion lath, a thrice retro-threaded M-band, she continues, and a dissertation on the illegitimacy of power. Quetzal! You can find her book that is the dissertation on the illegitimacy of power and read it. It's great. It's really good. If the no true communist thing got you in Disco, her dissertation on power is similar. Alright, let's get out of here. That's kind of all the important story notes for now, honestly. Okay, just gonna look real quick here. Because there might be books. What if there's... Oh, there are books. Because I'm going to the 6-day stilt to sell all these books first. Or turn them in, at least. What is happening? Keep getting stopped like I see something. Nothing's there. And now we're a pound over. Damn. Could sell these. I could just drop these high explosive missiles, I guess. I need to keep some batteries here too. Notice that I had a store of water. Do you have food, water mechanics, or just high value trade goods in a futuristic world? The food is really important. You won't really... It's not super hard to eat. Like, I tend not to have a problem with starving. However, you can get, like, different things by eating. So when we throw down, like, a campfire here, if you have the right abilities, you can start cooking from recipes, and you can get, like, effects, right? So when we eat this for a while, we can use Intimidate, which we don't normally have as a skill. Things like that. The water is extremely important in this game. Our money, 267, is actually our water store. That's how much fresh water we have. And there is, when you talk to people, like this trash monk here, they say live and drink is kind of the greeting of the game. More ruins. Discovered Bigamer. I'm gonna... Oh god. Okay, I just wanted to know that it was here and then leave. But the water stuff, like for example, you can go up to somebody and initiate a thing called the water ritual. Yes, yeah, that's why Chromie Guy said you can say live and remain ever rustless. And it always like you go live ... and remain ever restless. It's like it's kind of like your character's like, oh shit, right, I probably shouldn't tell you to drink. And so you kind of have like a different thing for some of them. And some characters and stuff, depending on the types of being that they are, they might like live and drink, but drink oil or acid or something like that. But you can say, your thirst is mine, my water is yours. And that's essentially your like, kind of hard to explain, but it's like some kind of a custom or ritual to be friendly with somebody. And you can get like reputation with a faction that way and trade secrets with them. Yeah, professional greeting, but it's more than professional greeting because it's very, very friendly. It's the way that you kind of interact with people to, like I said, gain reputation with factions and like learn secrets and all kinds of things. So like if we go to, where's the warden here? I don't know that I want to enter the water. Well, I don't want to enter the water ritual with them though. Can I do it with Zapper? Do I want to? Share a secret of Reshif. Also, Reshif is the last Sultan of Qud. By the way, there's a whole lot of lore around Reshif, too.
Very nice.
Hey, good to see you. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's exactly. It's very much like spitting at someone in Dune or whatever to share moisture. Yes, it's that style of thing. Exactly. It's a ritualized greeting to, like... They actually, when you talk to them enough, they can become your water brother or water sister. Your water sibling. Is what they call it. So it's very similar in some of those ways. Like, it's that style of thing. It's not really a Dune thing. It's just kind of a real life thing in a way, but... God, who likes and doesn't like you? Because if I enter into water ritual with them, the people that they like and the people that they dislike will gain reputation back and forth based on that, right? So like if I enter water ritual with them, I will be more liked by Cult of the Coiled Lamb because they're liked by them. But I will also gain negative reputation with the villagers of Manena? Yeah. The Dromad merchants, and the villagers of Ezra. And I actually don't want to do that. Also, Jesus Christ, Zapper, you ate a fucking... one of the young of the villagers of Ezra? What are you doing? What are you doing? Jesus. My man. Don't do that. Yeah. No, I understand, Glitch. But yeah, just trying to kind of explain that that's what it's about. Did we do Baylaw this time? We must have, right? I think we did the Baylaw stuff. There's even, because you're a rogueliker. Yes, okay. And their warden aims to join the Quetzal Caucus. Huh. There's a village called Baylaw, like to give an idea as to how this game differs from a lot of classic roguelikes where you would just do all combat. There's a very early quest where you go to a village of these deer people, as you can see right here, who call themselves Hindran. And it's this hidden village that she asks you to go and help. And you do like a mystery theft investigation, and that's how you gain experience in that area. And there are multiple branching paths you can take. There's story branches in this game. And I don't know how that ends up, but it's wild to me. Well, time for Bethesda. I definitely won't die, I promise. Hey, that's a gun. Hey, Gurmith. Okay, no dying. This is focus up time. Okay, not quite yet, but when we get to Bethesda Sousa, it is. Bethesda Sousa has a lot of problems you have to overcome. They're all, like, varied. So actual XP and mechanics that aren't just killing a dude or finessing them for stuff and experience. No, the main way, by far the main way that you get experience in this game is by exploring and discovery. Finishing quest lines. Like, books give you a ton of experience. Doing quests give you a lot of experience. Combat gives you very little. Like, I just killed those Thirst Thistles and they gave me 17. They can give you a fair bit, I guess. But, like, they're giving us 17 experience. Completing a quest right now will give me, like, 1,500 or more, depending on the quest. Turning in those books gave me 9,000. Alright, we're at Bethesda. And here are the Cragmensch. Stone people. That's wild and refreshing. Yeah, it's really neat. Like I said, for this genre, it's really cool. There's a reason that I absolutely love this game. And that I've been playing it so much. Let's blow up your brain. I'm gonna tell them to run away. I don't like the angle that we're here. I don't want to be right next to them. Oh, I heard a chirp. There's a gun somewhere. A rocket turret. Okay. I have never seen a rocket turret. That's cool. Let's get back our force wall. God damn it. These things have like 1,000,000 armor. Okay, listen. That rocket turret. Okay, blow up their mind. See, that one's worth quite a bit of experience, to be honest. That's 500 experience. That's not bad. But a lot of the time, the combat is, like... It's way less important than you'd think. Oh, now you see the combat going fast and stopping. Does time only move when I move? Yeah. This is a classic roguelike. So, it is entirely turn-based. Things only happen when I do a movement. Or, like, I mean, not just when I do a movement, I guess. Like, I can lose my turns by things like stunning or dazing me or whatever, but... Yeah, no, combat experience is based on level differences. That's pretty common for most games like this, but... Just that, I was talking about how, like, combat experience is not the only way to get experience, and in fact is probably less than a lot of the other things that you can do. I should have dropped off some of this water. I have way too much. That's why I kind of want to get more multiple legs, even though it's not really helping me in combat, but I just want to be able to carry more. Doesn't mean I can have better armor, too. Or at least heavier armor. Better is a little subjective that way. Wow, 5 high. It's really good for your partner. I will say too, Glitch, you do not have to play this game as a roguelike. If this game is too harsh, which it can be, I'd say it's, like I said, in some ways easier. Alright, blow up that thing's brain. Than a lot of classic rogues. Ow. But, you can do a wander mode, which is that, like, you kind of have high rep with all of the different factions, so things are unlikely to actually attack you. You have almost no combat. And you can also do an RPG mode, where you save at every town. So you can just play it to get the story. Ah, you son of a bitch. Okay, kill that one quick. I need to deal with this stupid, sightless way asshole. Stop psychic battling me. In this psychic battle, I choose gun. Also, now I'm gonna psychic battle somebody else. Perfect. Yeah, the only reason why combat seems fast is there are like, if you thought that it was maybe a, like, real-time combat thing, it's simply because there's a lot of automation that you can do. You might still play full rogue. Yeah. I'm just explaining, like, if you ever... You know, if you have somebody that you want to recommend it to, but they're like, I don't really want to roguelike it like this. Because this is one of the roguelikes where a run is going to take you... Like, I don't know how long a winning run takes. I haven't beaten it. I've put over 100 hours into this thing easy. And I'm probably halfway through as my furthest run. And so, I mean, you can put, like, probably 20, 30 hours or something into a winning run if you're just doing a ton of different things. Maybe more. So it's one of those ones where, like, you gotta be okay with wiping out 20 hours of progress with one stupid misclick or something, right? Alright, into Bethesda Souza. At least these mechanimists are friendly. Blow up their brain. We have a good answer to the Kragmensch, at least. They're not very good on their mental armor, so I can just kind of psychic battle them. Oh god, all the plants. Lurking Beths everywhere. Go away. Some essentially traps. Nice. Oh, right, I actually have elemental damage. We should be pretty okay against them. Oh, and I need to swap this out. Let's... Or I could just recharge it. I'll just recharge it. Haha. So at level 20, upping this is actually... I don't know if we can yet. Because normally they're limited by half of your level. Could just do more arms, could do two-headed. You got a lot of options. And I do like that carry capacity. Was that beast crapping out ice behind them, or was it blue blood? I don't know, I might have to check. It might be convalescence. There's a lot of that in this area. Which is a liquid that heals you, kind of. Does a bunch of things. Yeah, I'm fine. I don't need that much more combat stuff. We'll be okay. I suppose if I really, really want to, like, just not have any problems with the cold in here. We have 83 cold resist, though. At 100, you are immune to cold damage and your temperature cannot be reduced. I'm really tempted. Like, that sounds kind of sick as hell here. Rhymewicks, which are kind of one of the most dangerous things in here, would just be a non-problem. Just laugh at them. Do like that. Oh god, I did want to do, like, Intimidate and Snake Oiler, though. Ah, there's so many good things to grab. I've never really taken Weathered. I feel like that's overkill. Like, we're already doing good. Maybe I just hold on to it, though, and see if it is a problem. Yeah, exactly. I could just save the points and take it if I see a Rhyme Jerk, and I'm actually taking damage from them. The air here bursts into a field of frigid mist. You take 1 damage from the wet gyre wights of Bethesda's cryokinesis. Okay, so there's a gyre wight somewhere. Oh, I'm not frozen, though. I'm taking minimal damage. Yeah, like nothing. Hey. You think you have good psychic powers, but what if I just locked myself into psychic battle and blew up your brain? Like that. Loser. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Bioscanning bracelet. That's actually pretty nice. We have this fidget cell that I can remove because it's fully charged. I have a compass bracelet, a buckler, the force bracelet, right. Which, I'm just going to recharge that now, just in case. CUD has wild build variety, oh my god. It might seem like there's not, because there's 2, like, mainline types, if that makes sense. You can either be a Truekin, or you can be a mutant. But, that's kind of not the case. There's a ton of choice, because... Oh, fuck, I didn't drop off the hover sled. That's one of the things that's so expensive here for our weight. I can't really take it off because I don't have torches. That's okay. Anyway, the 2 main choices at the top level are actually, like... They are different classes, but they're so wildly different in that we are a mutated human right now, and so we gain all these mutations and, like... So we've got, like, a turtle shell and all this kind of stuff. The Truekin, the other side, are, like... They don't get any of this at all. This does not exist for them. They, however, get a second cybernetics layer of equipment they can use, but they have to level that up in an entirely different way by finding these nooks and, like, you know how we said that there were those cybernetics credit wedges? That's what you use to level up the other class. It has an entirely different way to make your build. Like, the gameplay is totally different. Factions, all the factions have, like, different sides of reputation for you, so, like, different enemies will attack you. You basically have a full different set of enemies in the game. Yeah, it's wildly different. And then then there's a bunch of levels underneath that. Oh god, Clone Lane. So this thing makes, well, as you can imagine, clones of the other things around it. So it'll just spit out enemies at you forever. You want to kill it immediately. Hey, stop throwing rocks at me. I'm gonna put you in a jail. Summon up a wall. And then blow up their mind. Put them in a pen. Ow. Fucking... God damn it. Get out of here. Stupid bleed traps. How's the Evil Twin scoreboard going? Currently 4-0 for me. To be fair, you would know if it wasn't a... If I don't have the shutout, you know immediately because this character's done. Those are worth a ton. Okay, stop blocking my bullets from the stupid seer. Hard to kill rock people with guns, as it turns out. Alright, level 1 down. Now for the real shit. Now we have actual boss fights. And unique music. I love how terrifying this music immediately comes in with that. Jotun, who parts limbs. Which, that... By the way, Glitch, that's accurate. This dude will, in fact, part my limbs if I let him. Go real slow. I want to get him out of this, because this is convalescence, so he's just going to heal. Which, it's because he's a troll that they have that set up. Come on, bud. Here, let's... Can you throw that far? Jesus Christ. He throws axes at you. I didn't think he had that kind of distance. Look at that. Jesus Christ. I wonder if I want to activate the Force Bracelet. I do not want to get my limbs severed. Just gonna throw that out there right now. It's not good. We do have 2 heads, so they can't chop off a head and insta-kill us. Although it's probably pretty close. I don't want to force wall too early. I wanted to try and get him out of the convalescence here. I know that he will run out of throwing axes. A thing I could buy instead of the conversation we had about having even more ice resistance, like cold resistance, we could get swift reflexes and spry, so we're more likely to dodge these throws. Well, no, the throws don't even care about that. Right. It's missile attacks, but that's not actually... That's different. Throws, I was told, to use a different table. Okay, he's out. Maybe? Fuck you. God, you fucking piece of shit. Stop throwing axes at me. I'm gonna tighten my carapace. I'm a turtle. Leave me alone. I'm gonna sunder your mind. See, he heals up in this fucking convalescence. Did we lose our psychic connection? I guess we did. Well, he's out of the convalescence, so that's good. And it seems like he's out of axes, which is also good. Yeah, this music instantly gives you a Jesus Christ level, like, yeah. Okay, I'm kind of grabbing some of these just so he can't get to them. He is injured. We've done some damage. Now, I think it's time. He's badly wounded. Yes! Okay. Can I throw them back at him? Oh yeah, absolutely. I just don't have great throws. I'm better at gun, I would say. I don't need these. Yeah, you can put it into a thrown weapon thing. Oh, right. What am I thinking? We need to grab his corpse. He has stuff for us. Specifically, this key. guess what? It's not just a boss, it's a boss rush. It's Fjorn Kosef, who knits the icy lattice. Basically an ice wizard, and I have not had a problem ever with them. And I normally don't have a whole lot of cold resistance. Not like we do on this character. This character has unbelievable amounts of cold resistance. Time to psychic battle, I think. Let's see if I can just snipe them all the way over there. 83 from the cumulative. Didn't quite kill, though. Probably badly wounded. Yup, they're pretty fucked up. I'm gonna try and heal up in the pool for a bit. Yeah, and try and web me. You can try, but I got gun. New key. Okay, key 2. And now the real fight. Although we have a thing. We actually have a way to deal with it. Shit. I just realized I didn't take the night vision goggles that we have. Because I could have taken those too. You need some solutions to this character. There's a lot of ways to do it. I hope our clairvoyance is good enough. Fuck. I'm a little worried about this. This ended our other big run on stream recently. Some sort of blackout attack. Something like that. First time that I got by this boss, I was amazed. Okay. I see the thing. See what's going on. It's probably... Alright, clairvoyance. We should have enough. There you are. I was really worried about Evil Twin on one of these floors, yeah? Hagaba, who plies the umbral path, where light on light swims and dances, dark and dark rattles and jaws. There is no continuity of movement. Instead, the black void occasionally seems to suddenly burn into shape before blurring again. The eyes cramp at this severance, and the impression of here-ness is lost again. It's a goddamn invisible motherfucker, Glitch. I walked into this room and started getting beat to shit by this fucker, who is a goddamn invisible piece of shit. This game is so mean. For fuck's sakes. Yeah. There's a ton of ways to deal with it. I even started doing things like surrounding myself with liquid, like just pouring it out around me so I could see where they were stepping. It's great. There's some cool methods you can use to get around it. Clairvoyance is an easy one, thankfully. See how your mental armor is, asshole. Not good. Hey, see, like, they're actually really easy to deal with if you can figure out how to get around their shit. That's the thing. It's very funny. Suck it, trolls. On the other hand, the eyes cramp at the severance is some sick prose. Oh yeah, the game has unbelievable writing. Also, so you're like, wow, that's cool. So you beat Bethesda Susa. No, I gained entrance to Bethesda Susa. Fucking game. When I first made it through Hagaba, I was like, oh man, I did it. I can just go to the Beetle now. And then I realized that, no, this is literally the gateway to get into the dungeon. That's the start, baby. Kind of a prove your worth kind of thing, I'm guessing. I don't... What the... Booster bot? Excuse me? Hey. I don't like that at all. Oh no. I have an idea of the things this could do. Fuck, I don't think I can get an angle on you. There we go, we can do that. What am I thinking? Dies. Ow. Bleeding real bad. Okay. So, there are tonics in the game, which are these injectors, right? Like we have Blaze and love injectors, rubber gum injectors, all these kinds of things. And I learned, I know that they say, like, don't take 2 injectors at once because they'll have adverse effects. I learned that real well when I tried to, I had to, like, I can't remember why. I think it was, like, shade oil. I was in Golgotha early on. Yeah, where I was trying to phase out of existence and get dodge values so that I could try and live because I was in real trouble. And it faded away, but I still had, like, one of the effects of it or whatever, and I accidentally took another one and had both of them at the same time, which made slime, like, sweat out of my character, slink away, and form a clone of me to kill me. So, yeah, we don't want Booster Bot to hit me. I am very scared of tonics now. And is there a mana of sorts from using the Force Wall? It's a cooldown, and you can get less cooldown. Oh god, a bunch of ways, including a mutation that lets you tap into the Mass Mind, but then every time that you use it, then you generate more Psychic Glimmer, which I haven't gotten yet, which I'm kind of surprised I haven't, which will eventually attract other Psychics from across... Okay, so there's multiple dimensions. We haven't gotten that far, but there are multiple dimensions. Psychics will start tearing holes in space-time to kick your ass. It's an odd outcome of taking too many injections. Well, you see, if we were true kin, injections would work better on us, but because we've mutated our DNA by being a mutated human, injections don't work so well on us. That's one of the differences between the top-level classes, essentially. I told you, this game gets wild, and it's really fucking cool. The lore is unbelievably weird and super sick. It's really cool. It's a very, very unique and interesting world. What am I doing? Walking around these things by mishitting. Because of the elemental damage, we might be okay in close range with this thing. You thought Noita had complicated systems. No, Noita's still real complicated. Don't get me wrong. This is a lot, but Noita is also a lot. Noita is a lot in a different way. But don't kid yourself, Noita is wildly complex. Like, it's easily on a level with this kind of thing. It's just different. Like, even just consider the liquid programming and stuff that they have to do in this, and the complications of, like, mixing all the liquids together and having them do that in real time and, like, shift and stir, and, like, that is... And the stuff that you can do with that is pretty unreal. The fact that there's still puzzles in that game that people haven't even come close to figuring out is something. Huh. So they split in two and severed my psychic connection, huh? Okay. What the fuck did that? Yep. Novice the sightless way. Hey. Kirschling's just jumping in front. Get down, Mr. President. Yes, like, psychic abilities are really, really strong in this, but they have some major downsides. And that's... And maybe some upsides, too. I'm hoping that we get there soon-ish. Ow. Hey. Excuse me. Do I have to put you in jail? I think I have to put you in jail. You're chucking rocks at me. I don't like it. I mean, I don't know how much I want to spoil, I guess. I'll maybe leave it. There's upsides and maybe downsides to it. I don't even know, honestly. I haven't gotten far enough to see if there's, like... There's upsides to psychics chasing you. You can get more powerful. But I also don't know if that means that ultimately that will be a downside, because it gives you an option to not become more powerful, so... I don't even know. I haven't gotten to the consequences side of that decision yet. Nope, not throw. Wrong thing. There we go. You're assuming there is some form of mind control. Oh, yeah. No, like some of the builds, like how we were saying that the builds can be wildly different. One of the builds that you can make, for example, is to get a really high ego and use abilities like proselytize, which I was thinking of getting soon, to persuade an intelligent creature to join you. So you can just get friends on friends on friends and friends. There's an ability called Temporal Fugue, where you summon copies of yourself from alternate timelines for a short period to beat the shit out of everything. But you can't control them, so it's like kind of a double-edged sword. That one's... I've definitely had my clones kill me. It's really powerful, but it has significant problems. You know what? Actually, I think close range fighting's not a bad idea against them. This is something that I don't know what it does yet. There's normality gas, and I don't actually know what more normality gas does. Should probably learn that at some point. Like, do I want to go into normality gas? Does it matter? I haven't noticed a big problem, but those things explode into it, and it's probably not good for me. Let's look around. Ugh. Level down. Although, wait a minute. There's actually... How... We got 11 strata deep immediately? Holy shit, we could skip the whole thing. I don't remember the platform being there. I thought it was normally on the bottom. Huh. I wonder if I should just clear this room a little bit. These blue gels are neutral, but these are going to be nasty. Yeah. Could have just done that, too. I'm friends with the Mechanimist still, right? Like, I just making sure I did this right, because otherwise they'll attack me. But there's a faction down here that if they like me, they'll let me into their holy places, and they'll just... I don't have to do a really, really nasty fight. I am welcome in their holy places. I should be good. I should be able to just take one step over and leave, but I guess then I still have to go on this platform afterwards. It's probably not a bad idea to... Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I have not played, Thaumaturge or whatever. Thaumaturge. So, I kinda know... I think that I understand the Twinning Lamprey. If one dies, that doesn't do anything. They just make another one again. You have to kill both of them at the same time. Problem is, I'm not great at doing that. I don't really have a amazing solution to that particular problem. Like, Sundermind is great. It gets rid of individual creatures perfectly. Yeah, see, yep. It dies. Hey, what's this one? Fuck. See, like, I can deal with somebody who's literally invisible and heals the whole time. And then they have worse bullshit for me. Fuck you, I'm putting myself in jail. Alright, let's kill these first. Do I have grenades? I do not. I mean, I can always just leave. I don't love that. I could try and run for the stairs down and see if I can just get into the Mechanibus compound. Okay, do they share a brain? If I Sundermind one, is it going to Sundermind both? In a way, like, will I be able to kill both? My mental attack does not affect them. Oh, well, all right then. I was also going to ask if the same thing about scaring one, but it resists becoming afraid. Okay, yeah, Twinning Lamprey is a fucking problem, huh? Okay, okay. They do exhaust themselves. It seems. Maybe. Probably. Fuck, what am I doing? Okay. Just calm down. Calm down. That scared the hell out of me. I really don't want this character to die. We've made it decently far. Like, this is the furthest I've been on stream, I think. No, we're still in Abandoned Ward. Okay. We did skip a lot of levels, though. Oh, right. Those don't just blow up. I could actually, like, hit them or something. Those are scary, because they put you to sleep. The scariest thing is that you're like, well, that didn't do anything. You walk next to them and you take a turn. You go, okay, well, nothing happened. And then you take another turn. And you're like, I don't know, nothing happened. And then you try and take another turn, and it goes, you died. Because something walked up to you and hit you 20 times and you didn't even realize it because you were sleeping. And it just skips through all that. Just being very careful. Ooh. Learned about flaming tar pits. Great. Hey. No. Okay, the injector fails to hit us. They do seem to be empty injectors, so that's good. I'm not super scared about empty ones. It's the idea of them having an effect on me that scares me. I don't remember having to fight those the last time I came here. Really? That'll put me over lane limit? Fine. Let's see what I can discard. I don't need this many. That one's room's got a full thing. Even the fidget cell is full. I don't really need to get rid of anything else yet, though. After choosing a spouse at random, Jaxoduk cemented her friendship with nomads by marrying Narasabir. Huh. That's, interesting, sure. Hey, friend, I'm sorry about the electric arcs. You should probably walk away. I'm not trying to hurt you. Cyberneticist and a Gyre White. Kind of can't shoot there because I don't want to hit our friend. Got the cloneling, that's good. Chalkboard. Oh, it was just a little monster holding it. Ooh, Vibro Dagger is interesting. Oh, I just took it automatically. Okay, well, let's look at this. The game agrees. It's like, okay, that's good enough. You need to just grab it auto. Near the location of Arvatara, Kopr was captured by bandits. She languished in captivity for 8 years, eventually escaping to Bibal. Sure, might be useful. Still too much. Oh, wow. Wait, what? Why is that so heavy? What did we grab? Because like, it was just the Vibro Dagger. Oh, it is 5 pounds. Holy shit. Daggers are normally 1. I guess that Vibro Dagger makes sense. I could disassemble it. I don't have reverse engineering, though. I could learn? No, I can't. Yeah, I cannot learn reverse engineering, even if I really, really wanted to and spent attribute points and everything. I can just drop it, I guess. We have a lot of cool stuff. It's fine. Petty mortal, bring me 5 portions of Bork jerky, and I shall reward you with a splendid vestment. Okay, that's like really easy to fulfill. That is a Beetle, by the way, since we were talking about Beetles earlier. It's a malfunctioning one. We need to find the good one. Do I want to name my bioscanning bracelet? Sure, if someone wants to give me a name for it, I'd love that. We can always pick from one of their, you know, like, cultures or whatever, too. Alright. Everybody yell a name at me. I'm going to take a quick break, though, and go to the bathroom. Thanks for being here so far. If you like the stream, those follows mean a lot. I do a lot of roguelikes, do a lot of old DOS games, too. In fact, tomorrow is DOSider, our ranking of DOS games, where we're almost 300 games in. So that's kind of me, and I'll see you in just a minute. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Thank you, Serious Cow King. Bob the Bracelet. The Wrist Buddy. Hot targets in your area. Okay, I do like hot targets in your area a lot. Also, God, Meat Compass is very good. Oh, those are really good. Also, what would a name based on its qualities be? The Digital Link of Bethesda Susa. Oh, okay, I see. I really, yeah, I'm all in for Meat Compass. That is a really good one. Thank you a lot, Sirius. Hold up, we need an appropriate... Rusty... Like, red for sure, but I'm just like, what kind of red? Okay, there you go. Yeah, Meat Compass. Got inspired, yeah. That's a really good one. They were really good suggestions, all of them. Is this all purely cosmetic? That's a really good question. You know how I've said that I haven't beaten this game, and there's a lot of things that I'm like, I haven't seen the end consequences of stuff? I thought so, in a way, but also, when you try to, like, for example, sell that now, it'll say, that item's important. Are you sure you want to get rid of it? And I'm like, I don't actually know. I don't know if it just, like, becomes part of the pool of, like, Sultan shit that people do. Like, how we've been getting journal entries about, like, all the different lives of the Sultans, where it's basically proc gen, or if, like, it has some larger purpose. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway. What am I gonna do here? It's actually leaping to it. That's kind of amazing. Even from that far away, we're hitting it. I don't want to queue up too many of these in case, like... Something could attack us from the other side. Right, that's why I couldn't go through there, too. Yeah, this is kind of the only way through. What was the troll strat this time? I have clairvoyance. Good to see you, Warrior. This is a really scary way to dig. I don't want to take forever. Oh, come on. Another one. Like, if we queue up too much, something's gonna just, like, attack us through there, and I'm gonna die. Oh. Actually, I should, when it's gone, I should stop attacking. Yeah, okay, we're fine. It does scare me, though. I really don't want to die. We've made it so far. I've made it a lot further, but this is one of the longer runs that I've had. And I know how scary this area can be. I have really good cold resistance. So I'm hoping the Rhymewicks are not the problem they often are. I also don't know what these plastifier drones do, or whatever. Plastronoids? Yeah. Like, they explode into normality gas, that I don't know what normality gas does. And there's a million of them, so I don't know if they, like, get printed from something or what, but... They've never seemed super dangerous, but they are... Anything I don't understand scares the hell out of me, because it probably means that it does something absolutely mind-bogglingly bad, and you just haven't encountered why yet. Like... Because everything else in this area, it's like, well, what does it do? Oh, well, it freezes you in place for infinity turns if you don't have enough cold resist, and then just eats you instantly. Or like, you know, this thing turns invisible. Or not even turns invisible, just is invisible. Or like this one always resurrects the other half of itself. Yeah, things that have killed you worry you less because you know how they did it. Exactly. Everything is trying to kill you. And they're generally pretty good at it. No. care too much about that, but sure. Laser turret, huh? Bunch of chem cells. Bunch of bits. Have a lot of injectors. We have a ton of healing. Yup. Okay. I kind of figured that's what Voiders would do, but I've actually never been stupid enough to get into combat like that with them. Normally smart enough to kill them from far away, because they don't do anything when you're far away. But took a risk there, and I feel good for doing it, actually. Just because I didn't know what they did. Like, much like the, Plastronoids. I've always just killed them. Not want to take the risk of what they could do. But we were pretty safe here, so I thought that I'd walk up to one and touch it. What do? Poke it with a stick a little bit? Just need to know for the future. Now I'm less scared of them. Like, that's bad. That can be really bad. But it's avoidable. Especially because they tend to run from you. Do need to figure out what the fuck normality gas does. Avoidable. No. Bad? Wow, that was delayed. Let's just go ahead and trap you there. Because that is a big crab. Wait, did I not? Oh, the Plastronoid was there. Right. I stupidly step into sleeping gas. Let's not do that. Come on. Oh my god. I don't know if I should actually be poking that particular stove. Yeah, not yet anyway. Decided to test out what would happen if I attacked that one directly. Probably a bad idea, because on the last floor I did it when there was like nothing left. There's a lot up here. In fact, I saw more Twinny Neals. Oh, and a snail mother. Oh god, okay. Thankfully, kind of stop it from running. Weirdly enough, snails real fast normally. At least these guys. There we go. They just spawn a whole bunch of extra snails. A couple becoming nooks. A lot of becoming nooks. Okay. Oh, fuck, there's another snail mom. These little guys are no joke. The force field collapses under the pressure of normality. No, I definitely force shielded him correctly. Okay, so right, gotcha. I see what normality gas does, at least a little bit. Gotcha. Oh, fucking... I didn't see it come up behind me. Go away. Where's your mommy? And now Twinny Neal. Great. Where even is the other one? Or Twinning Lamprey, sorry. Of course. Actually. Let's shoot that instead. I don't really want to break that becoming Nook. Bionic Heart. So... Ooh, gun rack. This one's neat. We are not the right genotype or whatever to use these. You have to be Truekin. Cyber people. Can get extra guns. I love that you just equip hard points. Unfortunately, I don't really have a lot of weight to take things with us. I just kind of want to see these for other runs with my Truekins. Matter Recompositor is really interesting. I need to get down here faster as a Truekin. Translucent skin, you know, that's lots of dodge value. I do know that one. There's the other half. What set it dies, though? I feel like there's something I'm not getting with those. Oh, there we go. Okay. Fuck, I had an opportunity where not both of them were alive. Okay. I think we killed them fast enough. It does give you a couple of seconds. It's not just a turn. And depending on your quickness, I'm sure. I need to get here safer as Truekin. Fair. Didn't want to shoot because I don't want to anger this blue gel. Just no real reason to. Soft gushing. Let's trade. The blue gel cannot trade. Wait. What? This one's hostile? Why? Excuse me? Fuck, that's gonna make them all mad. Now that one's hostile. Yep. I have fought them before. They're not hard, but I just... no reason to. Okay. Fullerite hand bones. Ah, I see. I'm curious about doing a punch character as a cybernetic. Oh, yeah, my health and stuff is up here. There's, like, armor value, dodge value, mental armor, and then health experience. Tons of stuff up here. Temperature, whether we're hungry or thirsty. That's our encumbrance. That's how much water we have. There's a lot of information up here. Tells us our location, tells us the date, tells us time of day. I don't know what this does, actually. I should probably pay attention to that. I don't know what that does. Good question. Probably nothing. It's probably a spacer, just to, like, sort things out. Both of these, but I've never noticed them change. There's a lot of stuff on the UI. I don't think about these a whole lot, so I don't know what these all do. I think it's just a spacer. I think so. Oops. There's a lot of stuff on the UI, and there's a lot of customization you can do with it. Like, again, just to kind of give people an idea, because there are some people that don't know this game. There's a lot of automation and stuff you can even do. Like, how I'm doing the exploring. Like, you can set all your auto gets, you can set, like, interrupt held movement when hostiles are nearby, interrupt held movement when entering an unexplored zone. Use auto text auto act interrupt indicator instead of flashing red block. Like, it just... distance that you want to have, like, automatically save, like how often, like, yeah. Whether you disassemble scrap, whether you have a range threshold for hostiles, like, it's a lot. So yeah, you can do a lot of things with this. It's really customizable. It's nice once you get it. In the early stages, you don't really have to worry about it, and it's really nice to have later when you really start getting the game. Alright, we made it to the Cryo Barrios. Last time I made it here... Uh-oh. Have things unthawed? Because last time I made it here, none of the things that were frozen in here had unthawed. And I don't know if that's true all the time. This looks more broken. I'm gonna go real slow here. Okay, like, so there's still cryogenic mist coming out. Are we on a climate change run then? I mean, I guess? Okay, there's nothing that I'm seeing. I've only been here like twice, is the thing. God, what was at the door again? I'm gonna look. Oh! A phase spider! Okay, I have never seen a phase spider. We didn't encounter any Rhymewicks. Yet. Hold on. Oh, wait. No, I've definitely fought this thing before. Fuck, I screwed up. I just misclicked. Oh, of course. Phase spider. Just walk right through my wall. Yeah. Fair enough. That does make sense. My attack phases through it. Currently phased out. Yep. I see. When does it phase in? That sounds like it phasing back in. No. How do I deal with you? Like, we injured it with Sundermind, but I might just have to wait that long. 20 more turns? Don't love that. I'm kind of safe so far. It's not super fast. I just don't want, like, something else to come up on us. I'm in some really uncertain parts of the game for me. So things are really starting to be important. Okay. Auto explore. How the hell do we get through this again? Did I just dig my way through? I might have. I might have been able to phase. God, I don't even remember all the abilities that I had. You can phase through walls. You can also, like, maybe add psychometry or psychometry or whatever they call it. Oh, there's a wall there. Gotcha. That works. Although, huh. Sure. Yup. Juicing Cannibal. She is a woman beyond the pathogen, muscles bulging in grotesque asymmetry. Skin both gnashed and scaled, teeth filed into fangs, quivering pupils dilated to the size of coins, and sclera raw with tributaries of blood. Oh, Jesus Christ, you have like a rocket launcher. Yup, some strange tubes. Huh. Oh god. Oh, surely nothing that was important. Right. Yes. Oh god. You're right. Oh no. I know what's in this room. Fuck. That is a good point. That's a great point. Oh god. Huh. That, oh god, like the direction that it was headed. That might have been Sod Amos. I've never actually awoken him. I've found him in Red Rock in my first 3 runs. And I just was like, okay, I don't want any part of this, and left. But I've also seen a clone of Sod Amos in here. I think he was still labeled as impossible, so I really, really don't want to wake up Sod Amos. Oh boy. I was wondering if I want to use ulnar stimulators. They're good. Yeah, strength and agility. Yeah, I do like that. Uh-oh. Hey, remember how I said that might wake up Sod Amos? Who I've seen, but never actually fought. Hi, Sod Amos. The Sky Bear. Okay, so there's a thing that I actually know. He's only very tough now. Here's one thing I know looking at his equipment. The Vibro Khopesh, we have, as you note, 14 armor value, no dodge value right now because I'm over encumbered. Vibro weapons, as I understand it, essentially ignore our armor value. I don't really like that as a possibility right now, and I am feeling real bad that I am holding too much stuff because I picked up this gun. Because dropping it is going to take a turn. I think I need to put him in jail. And yes, I am strongly considering my escape options. Problem is, he is in between me and the door, which I don't love. Because that's the stairs. And I'm not full health. I should have gone upstairs to heal. But I was worried that if I had walked over there, I'd activate him. Because I knew he was to the north. Ugh. Of course it had to be him. Thinking of it. I have a lot of healing. Guess we're trying this fight. Just for a second, anyway. I mean, we're dealing damage. Takes 41 damage, and it breaks it. Okay, here's the thing. He's still labeled as fine, and that's not good. That I do not like. Also, that means... Right, fuck, I never installed a cell here. Because this... Wait, is it not activated? Frozen meat compass, why are you not on? Might be because it's frozen. Shit. It takes a couple turns to power up, okay. Fuck. That he's fine is real bad. Okay, it clicks. That's probably what I needed. 261 out of 350, huh? And he has 12 dodge. God, I should probably just be running past him. I'm very scary. Run away, please. Okay, he's overwhelmed with terror. That's good. Gives me time to reload. Gives me time to move up with him towards these stairs. Fuck. Like, if he's got charge, he just runs into us right now. And I'm really worried that he could just one-shot me. Force wall that is now on cooldown. I think it's like... God, I can't remember exactly how many right now. 24 rounds. You're right, you're right. I'm like, it's 20-something. I don't think that changes when we level. Yeah, his dodge went up. Okay. Please don't one-shot me. He's stunned. That's good. You see how much damage that did? That's what I was worried about. Berate makes him dodge less and stuff, yes. Oh, fuck. I'm still illuminated too, so I'm still under the effects of a tonic. Look through all the things that we have. I am out of combat things to do. Wait, this isn't a tonic. I have Witchwood Bark. His ceremonial Vibro Khopesh clacks. What does that mean? What does that mean, sir? Oh, we're doing some damage. How many turns do I have left on this, though? Okay. Still fresh. He's at 15? This would be really big for me. Okay, it's still used. That's good. Sud Amos dies. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, that is the first time I've taken him down. What is this? Because this is named. It's better than the Vibro Khopesh, whatever it is. +1 ego. You may activate this item to start dashing. While dashing, whenever you move in a direction, you dash up to 20 paces toward the nearest enemy or obstacle and perform an attack. See, this is why I said he could just be right next to us, murdering us instantly. I didn't even know that that's what this did, but I knew there'd be some bullshit like that. He had a fucking jetpack. Huh. That's pretty cool back equipment. So, oh, I'm actually still underweight. Huh. That sounds pretty good. Oh, Rocket Bear, I just got a thing for it. I have a jetpack, baby. Holy shit. What was the other drop? That's the Vibro Kopesh. It is not named, it's just terrifying. The thing is, it's not like... We're doing cudgels? This is probably a long blade. Yeah. But, like, its damage is sick. So it's 1d10 plus 2, which, look at my best weapon right now. 2d4 plus 1. Like, it's close. But, you see that 5? That means that it's, like, got a penetration value to beat armor. This one doesn't, because it just ignores it. It's so sick. It's really gross. Yeah, hit chance is just hit chance. There's a penetration mechanic that actually determines damage. And it penetrates real good. Okay, so recall story. Willom, when Salam was the land of Cud, there was, oh god, it's a fucking, like, Old English god damn it. Old English, but Old Cuddish. I don't think I want to read this out loud. Okay, there's only one page. That's fucking amazing. God damn it. I mean, because he's so old. Like, he's a... Yeah, this is Chaucer. Because Saud Amos is like a 1,500 plus year old character or something in this universe. Oh, God. There was height... Amos on sturdy sod. Of Caiaphas was he Lord Magistrate, which skillful arms did earn him that estate. What with his wisdom and his hardiness, sure, he conquered all the region of Aldersis, and through the ire dashed underneath his shroud, and raft big and proud, and when the coven could by ascent. Okay, that starry toe shall be been to prison sent. He led all the way and shut the door, while scaring men did quake behind his fore. So Baron not the Baron in a tomb, fears him now to interrupt his dome, and one day resurrect to fight again, and make sons of Salem all full of fame. Okay. Huh. Okay, so the Coven is like a star empire, I think? So yeah, it's not... I know that it's Middle English. I'm using the colloquialism. Old English is totally unreadable. Old English is like fucking runes. I know that. Trust me. I know. Huh. So this is interesting. So they like froze him down here for thousands of years so that he could fight against Toe again? Interesting. Fuck. 1 pound over. I don't really need those. It's okay. Here's the other frozen things. Frozen Rhinox. We did beat the one. I actually should wait until I'm full health again. Also, I should make ingredients. Sure. And I'm not going to fight the Rhinox. I'm guessing this is another phase spider. Yup. And what is this? Okay. Empress Phi. I did see that written somewhere at one point. Trivial, supposedly. Bubbles of green stipules are arrayed in rings of quickening lattice growth. The pace is sorceress. The earnest and ever-forward will of the plant world is captured here at 1,000,000-fold. Okay, so it's saying trivial, but my guess is that it makes 1,000,000,000 fucking copies and actually kicks the shit out of you because you think that it's nothing. And I don't really want to find anything out about it. Frozen Voider. I'm wary about firing my gun too much in here because I don't want to break any of this apparatus. This is keeping me safe. Just gonna leave it alone. We saw what happens when you fire off a goddamn rocket launcher in here. Don't be that asshole. Mechanimus still like me. We should be good. Locate the Mechanimus compound. They're not mad. Okay. The other time that I was here this far, which was only once, they were very angry. But I realized and fixed that for the next time. Hi, guys. Nice to see you, friends. Can I go talk to, the under-pope, I guess, that lives here? Hi. Fene Hosea, High Priest of the Rock. Okay, they don't talk, though. Interesting. Yeah, the good news is that there's only one freed prisoner. If there were multiples, I don't think I could have taken Sod and something at the same time. That is terrifying. The cool swelling deflates as your organs dim. Yep. That's because Luminous Horseshoe. There's a mushroom that I had that heals you, but also makes you glow. Don't worry about it. Ooh, flowers don't like me. Kind of want to learn proselytize, but I think that if I do that, they might suddenly, like, I think they might turn instantly aggressive. Because I'd go down to 160 reputation, and they wouldn't want me in their holy place anymore, and they would actually start killing me. Which would be an amazing way to die here. That's why I'm not going to do it. I'm just trying to, like, raise my reputation as much as possible. It's very funny to do this. He's learning preaching, get him! Yep. I just want it to be really high in case this is somehow considered hostile. I don't think so. I'm just gonna use your sacred computer for a minute, guys. Is that okay? I thought I might have to talk to him to get them to not be mad, but I don't know. We'll see. Okay, we decoded the message. And everyone is green. We're all good. Everyone's fine. You know what? There's a control switch. I should not touch that. Realizing, you know what? That sounds like a bad idea. Let's just walk away. Everyone's happy right now. I'll just, like, explore like this, because this should be really safe. In other words, we're just gonna leave. Ooh, portable beehive's pretty cool. I'm gonna leave it. We're so full on stuff. Ooh, in Macam Id. I actually haven't read this, I don't think. That is a non-proc-gen book. So something, I would say important, but it's more like interesting. Some of them are just like poems from people in CUD as like characterization for people, which is so rad. Oh, right, they have like a whole big goddamn fountain back here that they don't care if I just take, apparently. But that's, I can't have all that water, it just weighs me down too much. You know what I could do? I could just recoil out of here. I don't need to put up with any of this anymore. Wait, I'm done. Hold up, I can just go. Just fucking leave. The pricks. This place fucking sucks. I don't want to be here. Should probably learn proselytize. Fuck your holy place. It's awful. It's cold and everyone wants to kill me. Bye. God, that feels good. Okay, well. Dang. Let's talk to Mafio. God, I can't remember the order of some of the things that happen now. Because I know that there's people that are already excited about what happens now. Some of you know. I'm not going to read this yet. There's other stuff I want to get to right now. I think I leave these. God, that is so much money. Can you possibly get this much off of you? Not even close. Do need to get some stuff, though. God, that is so much money. Let's talk to Jacobo. Oh, misclicked. Still don't quite recognize some of them from their icons. I think there's not a lot of difference between those two. A little bit of like forehead hair on Jacobo or Jacobo. What do you got? Two-Faced. I don't know what that does. Additional face slot. Huh. Sure. I don't think I care too much about the rest of these. Could always just take this to sell. Get experience off of it. It's fine. I don't need skull conjectors. I really don't. Like, learning to make them I don't think matters. Maybe something comes up later. I don't know. Sure. Good to know things. Put it that way. If I had 4 faces on my 2 heads. It's pretty good. Not nothing. Alright, we have learned how to make some stuff. We're getting really powerful. I have enough to do both of them, too. Oh, not to... Oh, God, the Fork-Horned Helm requires both pure alloy. I see. Huh. I do like this. Yeah. Sounds good. Just thinking. Let's go to the next quest step. I have the signal. Must bring the decoded signal to Bartham immediately. Return in a few hours. Yep. leaves. Let's just sit around. Chief Daughter the 67th. I've brought the decoded signal to Bartham, and he's finished musing on it. We have fresh instructions for you, journey friend. Are you ready to hear them? Yes. Bartham needs you for an undertaking of great importance. You must journey to Omenporch, far to the north. There the spindle stretches from earth to sky. Unfortunately, a troublesome merchant from the consortium of Phyta, who's a plant guy, is a real piece of shit. Call on himself the Earl of Omenporch. Gotta broker a deal so that we may lease control of the spindle. Failing that, dispose of this self-appointed Earl. And now the Puttis Templar lie in wait. Oh? The Puttis Templar, or the Sons and Daughters, as they call themselves, are an order of knights who claim descendancy from the Eaters, the ancient folk who wrought the chrome halls of Cud. Beware them, for while they despise all mutants, they harbor a special malice for Bartham. What's the purpose of all this? That will be revealed to you in due time. Do not forget your place, journey friend. Alright. Okay, so the thing I was worried about doesn't happen yet. So that's good to know. Because there is something else that happens after the Earl. Yeah, it is like the most recent thing that I did on my furthest run. This is the second furthest I've been, so yeah, we're at a point. I have to really think about everything. Oh! I didn't switch out where it was. I'm a dummy. I was gonna go back to Joppa. Or, I guess that this is closer to the 6-day stilt. So I wonder if I just want to look at, like, schematics real quick. So we have a lot of money. Don't have a recoiler for that. Like, this is breather time. I'm thinking that we end the stream here, in fact, which is great. Let our character live through the whole thing. Getting really far in. I was also hoping to get to the psychic problems of having too much ego. Or using too much psychic power? Like, I don't know. Maybe we just... I'm not sure when you start developing Psychic Glimmer. Maybe just 3 powers isn't enough? Maybe I need like a 4th? I don't know. I don't know if I want to get a 4th because of that. Huh. We have a little bit of cleanup to do. Spent all that. Worrying about shopping. Always be limit testing. Yeah, it can be a problem for future Jeeve. It's hard to quit this game, because there's always more things to be like, huh, I wonder what I can do with this. What does this do now? Especially once you're this far in. I have a lot of combat powers, but one of the most interesting things is that I also have a lot of non-combat powers now. Like, I can do things like gain reputation with factions, and I know how to do that, and use that to, like, not have a big boss fight at the end of that dungeon. Like, that's really powerful. Star Apple, I see. Huh. Hated by bears for questioning their beliefs. Okay, of course. Sure, sure. Nothing there. We need to keep Corpus. I'll keep I've read the Canticles. It's like songs, right? Like, it's Canticles. Interesting flavor, but a little bit hard to read and a lot of lore. Really deep lore. Yes, I have proselytized. I've been considering who I could have as a buddy. Who do we want to convert to our cause? Our ego's pretty high, so we could probably get somebody fairly good. I think I'm gonna look at schematics and maybe guns and then leave for today. Dang. No, like, laser rifles, huh? And there are these weird artifacts. I think those are way too cheap, even with our high ego, to be laser stuff. They've gotta be, right? I guess they don't have to be. Scoped chrome revolver. And a pump shotgun. We haven't gotten reverse engineer, right, because we'd need more intelligence. Fair bit more. Okay, we'll just leave it off. Because reverse engineer could let us learn scoped, which would be really nice. Yeah, the pump shotgun's fine, actually, as scrap. Hey, buddy. You're the important person. Maybe. What do you got? Sure. Hologram bracelet's pretty cool to learn. Don't think I care about combat shotgun. And cover my bill instantly. If I do that, then I go overweight. Amazing. So much money. Sure. Yeah, now we have just, like, a lot of things that we can use to get places and do really powerful stuff. Oh, that's Tinker 2. Okay. Yeah, that's also... Gonna need to learn that next. If you make a vendor your friend, can you proselytize and take their stuff or sell them for a profit? Good question. I would say probably not, like, sell all their stuff as a profit, or, like... I think that would be consequence-laden. Or at least possibly so. Like, merchants tend to restock and stuff, so you kind of want to just, leave them alone, I would think. Also, yeah, I know what this does now that I think about it. I did have one at one point. I'm not, like, 100% certain on the mechanics, but that seems really strong to be able to get charged back like that. Because artifacts are going to be more and more important on this run now. And in any case, I have a podcast edit, because we just did an episode today. Watched Tammy and the T-Rex with Ryudo and Boix, but not the Tammy and the T-Rex you might know. There was a special re-release, and it's pretty rad. I'll save it for the podcast. Thank you for being here, though. It's been a wonderful night. God, I am fried. I just have, like, so many things going through my mind about, like, places we can go, things I need to be careful of, like, stuff I can try and attempt next. Oh, it's so interesting. Really excited we get to end here. Not the Whoopi movie, no. That is Theodore Rex. We did that last week. All right, have a good night, everybody. I'm gonna host you over to somebody else. I have these VODs up on YouTube, or this one's not edited yet, but it's an interesting one, so I will edit it together. So if you missed any of it, I'll be putting it up. I'm gonna send you over to somebody else, so don't go away. And thanks for the follows tonight and for the subs. If you haven't followed, I certainly appreciate it. And you can always check out the Discord for free. If you just want to stay in touch, figure out when I'm streaming, vote in polls and such. We have some up right now as to what games I'll play.